Hi! I'm terrified of what this quest is gonna be. How are you? I don't have a clue what I'm walking into, and all of it is horrifying. All of the potential, everything that could potentially happen is terrible. So, how are you? Ready for a 5-hour stream? I mean, yesterday's was a 6-hour stream, and it's often that the close, the final act, is the longer one. So, hi, welcome. I'm Connery. We've done 7-8 hour streams before. I mean, what was Nodcry? What was Act 4? What was the end of Fontaine? Like those were hella long streams. So we have it. We simply have another one to do. Excuse me. We simply have another one. Holy crap! That was a long time ago. I'm scrolling down through my videos. How long ago was Nodcry? Oh my gosh, that was 4 months ago. Yeah, that was a 5-hour stream. 5 hours, 11 minutes. So actually yesterday's was already longer. Ooh, haven't watched the VOD from yesterday yet. Yeah, so if you haven't played, haven't watched, I highly recommend skip the VOD, or skip the stream, totally fine, experience it for yourself. The VOD will always be up on YouTube. A surprising amount of people in our community have completed it though. So, how long was Fontaine? That was a while ago. I'm gonna have to really scroll back to see that, because that's gonna have to go past, past Natlan. Okay, there's the first steps in Nodcry. So closer, but regardless, it's gonna be a long one today. I don't really think. Chat, answer Luna's question. I don't really think. I say that, but my first words today were I'm terrified. So I'm gonna start off with Nicole polls. If you want to just bounce when we start. If you just want to bounce when we start doing the quest. Let's see. Act 5 of Natlan was 5 hours and 54 minutes. So we've already, yesterday's stream was already longer than the end of Nodcry or the end of Natlan. How long was Fontaine Act 5 for us? I'm scrolling back. Oh, our first Jet video. Aww. Cute. That's Arle's story quest. That was 2 hours 44 minutes. That's a short one. Shorter one. Oh no. Arle's story quest was 4 hours. Oh, Fontaine Act 5. That was 7 hours and 22 minutes. So I'm prepped to strap in for a long one, which is why I started this early. Sumeru Act 5 was, so Fontaine was 7.5 hours, Sumeru was 6.5. We just did 6 hours flat yesterday, so this is gonna be another one for the books, another big one for the books. Hello and welcome, Lair, Phoenix, Jabrilia, Monday, Noah, Marceline, Fabricio, Querter. What's going on, everyone? Luna, hello, Raven, Jobster, howdy, howdy. Phoenix, what's going on? Oh, Phoenix, you were already at the top, weren't you? The second Phoenix game that I discussed yesterday, it's my gotcha, it's my chat gotcha. It's not just you, Phoenix, either. There's sometimes it's Marceline, sometimes it's Jabber. It's a 50-50 on when I look over. What are you guys talking about? What is that a reference to? What was that comment in reference to? How goes it, everyone? Let's start with some Nicole polls real quick. One of you really wants me to continue pulling on Nicole. I think we've hit 50 pity already. We kicked off yesterday with 44 in reserve. So we had saved up 44 wishes during the last banner, and then we bought some with glitter because of duplicate officials. We had like 4 or 5 duplicate officials, and my official's already C6'd. So every single one of those fishes was a free wishes. Oh, prune homework short? Oh, some of the homework was short. Wasn't Venti's also really short? We just went over to Thousand Winds Temple and he just hit at us and then left. Ether's feeling those 40 million years of life. All right. 9 wishes! Oh my word! You crazies! Okay. I don't know why when they were like, Nicole's Hexereye buffs. I was like, why did she get Hexereye buffs? Oh, because not only is she associated with the Hexen Circle, she also just happens to be. I don't know why my initial thought was like, why did she get Hexereye buffs? That's funny. That's weird. Why is that a thing? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Ooh, 51. We don't know a lot about Octavia in general, do we? As far as old hags in the Hexen Circle go, Mona might have the wrong target. Okay. 51, I just said? 51 pity? Now, given a bunch of stuff. If we lose 50-50, we're gonna wait and see who's coming to Banner in Luna 8. Wink, wink. Could just be reruns. They've done that before, haven't they? They're just the last banner's just like, all right, here's some last reruns of Nodcry characters before we head on to Snezhnaya people. Because if they bring Sandy back, the only time it would make sense, unless it's in Snezhnaya, the only time it would make sense. And I feel like that's not even theory, it's just, this is when they would do it. So if we lose Nicole 50-50, then we're waiting. Now, if we win our 50-50, we get reset to 0 for potential Sandrone. So that sucks. But Nicole is such an incredible meta character. And also, bro, have you seen her? I have to try to add one of her to my roster. She's so cute. She's so dorky. I love her little animations where she plays with the hair. Anyways. I'm fine. And also, if I get a Nicole, that's literally another Bennett. Like, that's a second Bennett for Stygian or Theater or Abyss. And a Bennett that shields, which I desperately need because I suck at sucking. That implies that I have good skills. I suck at not sucking. New artifacts are worth reading after Act 10. Interesting. Okay. Because I was gonna read what their titles were, like what is the plume called, kind of stuff. Or plume, not prune. Did I say prune? What the plume and the flower and the goblet, what their titles are. Okay, 3 more. What does the prune say? Oh, what does she say indeed? I gotta prune my first pull on this banner. And un mas to get us to 60. Okay. Word, word, word. Now at 60 pity. Oh, wait. Okay. That would have been legendary if that was... Hey, Razor. That's another free wish as well, because Razor is M6. I do still intend on creating the Mindscape cinemas for Genshin characters. I do still have those files. I just need to work on them. Haven't had a lot of time recently. I think I flew a little close to the sun on my Yoimiya Mindscape art, though. It's a bit revealing, but I think it kind of works with what the Mindscape is supposed to be, you know? They're bearing their soul to you. They're bearing a private version of themselves to you. It's not just like, oh, nudity. I think I'm gonna bring Father to this. We had Kale in here last time, and Kale did very well. Shit's getting real, and I'd like to give my Kale a bit of a break. I want her to know that she's helpful and she's doing stuff. I also don't want her to just, also don't want to just throw her into so let's discipline some children. What you say to that? What say you to that? All right. Last stop, last chance to hop off the bus. We're steamrolling right into Act 10. So if you haven't done it yet, I highly recommend do it for yourself. Experience it for yourself. I'll catch you in the VOD later. Also, everyone who is here, Arnold is streaming this as well right now, currently. So thank you so much for being here instead of going and watching a better streamer. All right. I'm so scared. Let's go. Bye, Luna. No sense delaying. No sense delaying. We entered, we entered focused experience mode, right? I'm just gonna make sure real quick. I don't think there's gonna be any conflicts, but just in case, let's make sure that we're in focused experience mode. Okay, yeah, we are. Because the navigation hadn't changed from last time. Knowing Arnold, do we finish Act 10, he'll already be halfway into 9. I really appreciate that about him. He always takes a lot of time off to the side to like connect threads that I would have forgotten or I wouldn't have thought of, or like lore that I forgot about that he's retained. He takes a shit ton of screenshots. He's always connecting threads and like, wait, this, and things that I forgot about completely. I really appreciate that about him. He does take a hella long time to finish quests though. Not here, up there. Wait for a while.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
Do not put chess in quotes in the chat right now.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by
Anyways.
the academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
Game sound is low. Someone in the YouTube comments said that also the game sound was low, and I actually boosted it up already a little bit from yesterday. I can boost it again. Let me know if it's overwhelming my voice, like in battle. Battle is usually when, but I lean pretty close to the mic, and I have a loud ass voice. So, someone did mention that we haven't gotten like audio complaints for a while. So I appreciate you guys telling me when something like it could come up a notch a little. I think that I usually, like, my usual speaking voice is loud enough that I can boost it up. So I boost it up a little bit more. Let me know if during battle in particular, that's when it's really going to get loud. So
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
you don't got an aura farm with that collar covering your mouth halfway.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Exactly.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
Again, it is not lost on me on how big of an ask this is. But, like, what choice do we have? But this is a huge thing to ask of these dudes.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the
Yes.
Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
Naturally.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making
Look at
every
him.
conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
Look at him.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin.
Don't worry. Afterwards, I'm sure Al-Haytham can console you.
Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
I still feel
Hello
like
there,
oh!
Eustace.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You crazy bird! Fucking just I was about to make some theories about a bird jump scare. I was about to make some theories about like it still kind of feels like we're playing into Dottore's and Pantalone's hand. Like are we really? Do we have any like what? And then all of a sudden this dude just Kenobi's me.
Hello there, youngsters.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
Oh, Dino Sharks, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello.
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha.
Aru and the Akasha? But
I don't understand.
I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
How would that not be a popular read? That sounds fascinating. I mean, this is coming from the dorky kid in elementary where when all the other kids were riding dirt bikes and catching snakes, I was reading encyclopedias for fun. So maybe don't take my opinion on it, but that sounds fascinating. Why would scholars not want to read that?
what? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of these scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. Two other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the three met beneath the great green trees. It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all.
Man, Sumeru lore is so dope. It's so detailed as well. It's so cohesive. Wasn't it was it in the Vorakasha Oasis or Tanigi Hala? I think it was Vorakasha Oasis that the theme is titled A Prayer of Three Mothers or something like that, which clear reference to.
All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
The tech does kind of look like the ship. Who's this Connery person? Just a squirrel.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, I'll add that to my collection.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition. In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world.
Lizard.
Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon.
You for that sum up there, Alhaitham?
You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Who wears the pants in your relationship?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Ooh.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world. This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
How do I get up there? Alhaitham has a special skill that can help with that. Alhaitham copied Kutching's skill.
So that's where the elevator is.
I hate the brr. I hate the brr. The brr. Oh, hey, Trial Kave. What the? There he is. Okay, then send it over here, and then send it over there. And from over there... What?
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Guess we know who's the top now.
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
All three of these bros have such good voices. Jordani Gamer, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome. Hello.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
That's gonna send that over there, so oh, never mind, it's gonna send it over here. Pop that, send it over there. And from over there, we'll go to that one, and then we'll need to go through that. I'm a genius.
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, ooh, new. Oh, never mind. They have it.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
There won't be a Sumeru to have conflict.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
I forgot how pretty Kave's eyes are. Small side note. Very important commentary from the streamer. Very important commentary from the streamer. Oh, that one. Okay, that one's home. Zatvan is home now. Oh, there it goes. Wait. Over here. Endman. Okay. Timed stuff. How long does that stay there? Okay, that stays there quite long. Maybe I activate that, then this, then the spark, then rotate that. Oh shit! Oh! Oh, only those two had to be timed properly. The spark didn't.
Another monument.
Hold on.
What's taking so long?
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
Didn't we discuss earlier in Act 9 that, like, all of this could be considered mythology? Everything we're doing right now is pretty far-fetched, but we're doing it, so...
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
As a memento, he says. Kave buffs incoming.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
Reminds me somewhat, this may be a loose connection, but it kind of reminds me of the conversation we had with Durnevir in the whatever expansion that was, the vampire, whatever expansion that was in Skyrim. Kind of reminds me of what Durnevir was talking about. That might be a loose reference, but...
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
That was Durnavir, right? The guy kept calling us Quinarin. I would speak with you, Quinarin. Making sure there's nobody else to talk to that has stuff to say before we continue with the next mission icon. We're still Kaveh-ing ourselves, right? That sounds horrible. We're still Kaveh-ing ourselves currently, so.
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
And now you hit the crux of the issue.
No, that's in Leo.
Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his.
I also like Nefer for her personality.
Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, Chess Freddie.
Damn!
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children. All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
Oh, you've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Balance, my friend. Nanomachine,
Isn't
son.
this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
He called them clankers.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
It's naturally our new, for this particular quest line, is that our new cabbage and crab? And cheese from Zenless. We haven't mentioned cheese in Zenless for a while though, but naturally.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. I'm sure that Al-Haytham also doesn't like working with himself.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols?
Why are Dad and Dad
Might help
fighting?
you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
That was his Risley's little. Want some tea? Damn, it's crazy the whole Fontaine crisis going on right now. Want some tea?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug. It'd be nice if you made some too.
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
Imagine if for some reason Kale, that doesn't make any sense literally whatsoever, but if they gave Kale, maybe not Hexerai buffs, but if they buffed Kale after this quest.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on.
I'm sure it's gotta be weird, but Kale's not that young compared to Tainari. It's been, what has it been since the events of the manga? Like almost a decade? Like that was a while ago compared to when we first met Kale here. No, not quite. But when we first met Kale in the, was it 10 years? Because I know that the events of the manga took place a considerable amount of time, like a few years before the events of the original Sumeru acts. So.
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Tainari watching his kid grow up. Oh. Suppose that he was part of that whole situation just now. Oh, is this gonna...
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
I thought there'd be one final little nugget for him to say. Fuck.
I'm sure the
Has it. I just think that some people never...
Agreed. Case in point.
Agreed.
You didn't make sure I was out of
old habits.
Actually,
Old rabbits die
There's
hard.
Another old.
I had assumed.
Definitely not.
as much as I'd love to be doing normal work... for
Once again,
normal
the Spark
clients,
Notes version of this dialogue. I had assumed definitely
Still feel the
not.
need to advise you to lower your expectations.
I know!
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols?
Good suggestion, but unfortunately,
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of
God
us ever
damn
resolving
it.
our differences. Zero!
But even
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug!
I feel like even I've made some progress today.
Apologizing probably
You still
makes it
get
sound like
the
I'm-
gist of what this entire interaction was about.
She's studying with me.
I wouldn't worry.
I know what you mean.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how
What do
much
you mean
on her
4?
own
4?
Does it feel bitter?
No.
She'll be fine.
4?
she will.
Okay. I missed the interaction. Oh, it's a samsara. 4. Alright, back in Traveler's stinky ass shoes. Actually, I mean, this is his new garb, so it's not stinky ass in the way of like he's been wearing the same pajamas for the past 5 years. Or maybe he has several of the same pajamas. Who knows? No, Raven. No.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
That sounds so crazy to say.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nihida, my mom was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
Oh, I was about to say, how would he know? But
What is it?
I tried calling out to Apep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that Apep agreed to help Nihida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm aware.
Then you are learned indeed. I'm glad to know that Sumeru has the support of someone like you.
Well, you know.
At the end of his life, King Deshret tricked the Dendro dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro dragon despised King Deshret, yet he outwitted her. Rather than bringing disaster to the land, he chose to deceive her and thereby ensure his annihilation. An act that surely displays his love for humanity.
Oh my gosh, sorry, that big thunk on my desk. Jeez, that was my. You guys remember my tumbler with the big ass Arlecchino sticker on it? It's full of ice water. Anyways,
The Dendro dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yep, Nihida did her a huge favor.
you tell Sobek about how he helped free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment.
I hadn't had to fight that for a long time until I got. Actually, I had never had to fight that boss until I got Clarend.
As
Just
much as she
recently.
loathes the Seven, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her, too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up.
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon.
Oh, hi!
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Did she just Nicole into our brains?
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Oh! The squirrel descends from the heavens. The radish descends from the heavens. Hey.
Here will do just fine.
She had a pep Uber her over here.
I had no intention of taking you any further.
Uh-huh.
One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is. And how much hope it brings.
The soundtrack from Neverending Story was playing while she was riding on the while she was being flown over.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Okay. Her leaf is back to glowing like normal. The rest of her also, I was trying to look. I don't think any part of her is still withered looking. I thought maybe there'd be some like remnant effects evident in like her coloration. It seems like she's back.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
I love Apep's voice. I also love that it's always like kind of talking down to you. Is that weird? Anyways, you guys know my taste in characters. I mean,
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
What? God of Wisdom is not meant to rule by force. That reminded me of what Venti said when we were riding upon Dvalin, when he said, freedom if demanded of you by a god is no freedom at all. It obviously not the same thing, but like the same kind of a theme in the same ballpark.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep?
No.
Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
Looks like he's smirking. I should get a screenshot of these dudes before we can't see them ever again.
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
Alright.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets?
Sure. What do you think a swarm of them tugged on my tail? A bunch of random hilly churls just pulling on the little spines of her? Or, more accurately, maybe it's random Fatui in the desert.
Boer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida. Understandable. Have a nice day.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay?
What the fuck? Wait, she was voiced in a limited event that happened before I started Genshin, didn't she? Wasn't she? Oh, voice Suresh! Look at that. Here, I can just let them dangle for a little bit longer. Here, you guys hang out there for a second.
We made it.
Ah!
Huh? Wait, that voice. It's
Suresh!
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
Oh my gosh, all of them. The cute noises they made. I've got you. What do you mean you're gonna fall? You float. The Aranara don't float, but you do. Why did I save you?
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert?
Yeah, because it's full of sand and it gets everywhere.
Obviously, I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here.
Oh, is it pronounced Pari? I've been pronouncing it Pari. I also been pronouncing it Fanes instead of Fanies.
Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too.
Little rude, Suresh.
It's hard on them. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure. I've got a banker for Arabalika to bonk on the head with a stick if he wants to. I'm sure that Arabalika could knock him out in half a step.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Oh man, I wanted a picture with Arlecchino with all of these Aranara around her. Look, these children don't need adopting, though.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
What could the children be up to, indeed? Oh my gosh, it's been so— oh, they follow you! Oh man, I can't pull out my Sarush. I can't access— I accidentally just healed Lolly. I can't access the gadget bar. Otherwise, I could bring my Sarush out as well. Maybe I could force command it. Oh, no, no, she's unavailable right now because she's right here. To war, my minions. Oh, I could bring out Lilubar. Oh, nope, you can't equip anything. Oh shit, that also, my quick swap bar, my NRE left my quick swap bar. There we go, okay. Go back inside the mausoleum. This is what Arlecchino meant when she said that if she and the Tsaritsa came to differences in I will march up to the palace myself with these in tow. This is my army. Okay. That was funny. New members of the House of the Hearth. Sarush, catch up. Big Dendro Dragon threw us across the sky. Damn, Apep threw us across this. Oh, this is the— these are the dudes that were tugging on her tail. They literally like a toddler tugging on their mom's shirt. It's like, excuse me, could we? And then she just boots them across just flicks her tail. Ah! Big Dendro Dragon threw us across the sky. So scary. And so many Nara here. Cheer up, Arapas. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us. Surely those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy walking here and there. Hide! Hide! Don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot. They can have the pot, but wait, no. The Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I have to look after it. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Oh, Lord of Dendro, Nara Conry and White Floaty.
Lord of Dendro, Nara Conry, Paimon, it's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Arasha... oh, my voice! Arasha is a Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Vanarana. So that means Arasha is protecting Vanarana.
Don't worry. Everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home. And we'll all do our part too.
Ah, everyone's here. Good.
Sarush's voice is so cute. I imagined Sarush's voice being more like Apep, if I'm being honest.
Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Sarush, the mighty red floaty.
Red Oh, excuse me! Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Well, our icon thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help? We can all help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help.
Ara Balika, Ara Icon, Arapas, Ara Dashan, Ara Yuta, Ara Sata, and Arasha will all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Man, Sarush and Jet being voiced in an AQ is crazy! Like, my cheeks already hurt from smiling. We're an hour and 14 minutes in. This is probably gonna be a 7 or 8 hour quest for us with Yap Tax. So, calm down. Together!
Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara. Up to no good.
Up to no good?
Yes, 2 Nara, sneaking around at
Caravan Ribat!
That definitely sounds suspicious.
Bit concerning.
Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of? No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you. There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them.
Damn.
Is that acceptable to everyone?
That's crazy things are happening in Genshin right now. Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
And I'll beat the shit out of anyone who threatens you.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Aw. Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf. The trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. Calm before the storm, my friends. The people around you turn their heads and scan the surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Bloop. Head to Aru's shit. I'm sorry. Ah! The Nara looking this way! Uh-oh. It's okay. It's okay.
Arabalika will protect you all. I will kill any. The streets will run red with the blood of my enemies.
Also, gotta remind everyone that, like, it's not just that Arabalika is strong. When we met him, he one-shot a ruin guard. We just gotta remind ourselves of why we regard Arabalika as the strongest. Or as one of the strongest. Anyone else to talk to? Nobody else to talk to, it seems like. It would appear. There's more Aranara? Where?
But where?
Ah! Anara! It's okay!
I will protect you.
I can't talk to these ones. Oh, those were the ones you were talking about. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. We'll BRB. Once again, in for a long one. Strap in. Yo.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Yes, but Arlecchino, have you considered what if I do like what I see? I witness your threat and I raise you my submission. Shouldn't have said that out loud.
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back. Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
I was looking because I did kind of think that maybe there'd still be some remnant parts of her coloration that were still a little bit withered, quote unquote. But it seems like she's back in full. So. Scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
Such as?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying?
Desperate times call for new measures.
Wanda! And Boss Neff! Man, it's dark over here. Celestial looming as always. Checking real quick. Chicken real quick. No one to talk to. Oh hey, Wanda is. Oh hey! Man, Sumeru Chronicle, next Sumeru Chronicle, which might be quite some time, but next Sumeru Chronicle is going to be a rough decision.
The wind rises.
No, Wind Rise is in Mondstadt. Ding. Ding dong.
Hey!
It's you. Is there a situation?
Is there a situation?
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Did you? Never mind.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I'm sure that's how she would keep it.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed a list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names.
Larry, Curly, and Mo.
The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Interesting.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
The pleasure is all. Neff by herself. Solo Neff. Okay, down there. Man, it is empty as fuck over here. Oh, jeez! Man, it is empty over here. What wings do they have on Nefer? Oh, the standard wings. I thought that a trial character had different wings for a sec. I was like, that's not normal.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert, and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him?
It's Rex coin.
Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
You would not forget, my guy.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
Oh my gosh, it is Rex coin. The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand, thanks to her dealings in Nodcry. Never seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very rare, high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Don't want to cut off dialogue, that's why I'm walking. Okay.
Hands where I can see them.
It's us!
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Word.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Everyone head to pat the hat real quick before he slaps your hand away.
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Yeah, take Paimon for help.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
I was joking.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
Remember last time we were separated from Paimon in Sumeru? Did not go well.
Besides, being the best guide in Teyvat has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned, if anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
And know that he's not joking, Paimon.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Ah! Coming! Coming!
Head to the designated location. It's a bit away. Oh, we can't teleport anyway, though. Because the ley lines are getting fuckered with.
Squall Fury.
Helpful that these things are here, though. What, does he fly faster than you? Perhaps.
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side. Just saying, I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
That guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Oh, Paimon.
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Nodcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful. Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh. Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
Paimon. Oh. Yeah, that got through. You're not heartless, bro. Stop acting like it.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, that guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Oh, all right.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
But how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
It's ramping up.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence.
Naturally.
As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusadali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even Apep's power didn't work?
Not fully, but she said that.
Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat.
You ever notice how similar Nahida's pupils are to Nicole's? And both Nahida and Nicole are both members of Elf Ear Squad.
Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against. By entering Irminsul through death.
There it is.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Man, so Bina really did kill him then.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to a more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, her brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
Oh. Oh, shit! Holy crap, look how much bigger it is than Sumeru City. Oh, we're here.
Master Tainari! What is that?
Man, you could see that from across all of Tevat, couldn't you?
Is this Irminsul?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida. So this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottore's will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once.
Long time
ago. A man
ago.
of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
Oh my gosh, it's the Zen portals from Half-Life 1.
Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wander recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot, only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
To give us a goose to chase.
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
At a certain point, someone is going to wonder why this guy has so much intel about the Harbingers and about the Fatui.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing this name, while others fall silent. Clearly there's more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated, and everyone prepares to get to work.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
Man, look at all these. Look at all of our characters. Look at all these people. This truly is an Avengers level threat.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
Hat Guy.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangamabe.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
For no reason at all.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student.
Cyrus.
Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
Remember our theory? It's we're taking a step closer to our horrible theory that I don't want to be correct. Going to the border of Notland and that seemed like such a crack theory at the time, but
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
It's cool, I'm too miney. We'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me.
Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine.
Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you.
How much of his power do you think Ether has regained at this point? At what point do you just throw the gloves off and stop messing around? Not that I think that he's been holding back intentionally this whole time, but like shit is hitting the fan repeatedly. I guess there's some things that we can't just punch our way out of, but
well, time to get going.
Oh boy. Ew. Oh, holy shit! That's one big tree. Damn! Look how much bigger it is than Sumeru City. It's bigger across than the chasm is. It's bigger across than either Taniki Hollow or Vorakasha Oasis. It's bigger than Sumeru City. It's bigger than Mondstadt City. It's bigger than Storm Terror's lair. Holy. Once again, imagine just chilling. Imagine Shanyan wakes up, stretches, walks outside of the pond, glances over. Holy shit, what is that? I guess she's in Liyue Harbor at this point, but anyone to talk to before we head out? One is displeased. Not really, because everyone is out doing their shit. So thought that was someone that we knew. I imagine we'll get a trial party for like the battles and everything. Is it weird I kind of want to switch to my Archon team?
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get in formation and stay close.
Yes, sir.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
His words, not mine. His laugh, not mine. Oh, hell yeah! It's these two dudes that I think would run the most in a Sumeru Chronicle. Oh, bro. Don't make me choose, in the words of Navia when Venti is Venti. You think they used these, or do you think Wanderer just carried them? The way he carried us and Nilu and Navia and Paimon that one time.
Excuse me?
I don't even remember what you do.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty. Wretched vermin.
Oh, you ain't dead!
Surrender.
Primal construct. Wait, was that a new material? What did that look like? Why did that look like a new material? Ain't no way. No, no, no. I thought I saw the new banner up here. Oh, oh, hi! Thanks, bud. Can't talk to you. But he's just here singing. Wait, wait. I can't! Are you kidding me? I cannot play a song for them? It's fine. Oh, there was a quest item there.
Give me some space. Swan Fury.
How? Is this team as jank as I'm thinking it is? Just like their synergy elementally with each other? And like their abilities?
Unsightly insects. Behold.
Oh, whoops, I just shotgunned him. I was in his skill and then I left it.
Way ahead. Judgment is upon you. Guilty.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
In what state does that happen? In what state does that happen? Like Kentucky, New York? E, he uses energy. E! Thanks, guys! You see a giant, like, mushroom cloud in the distance. It's Arabalika. There he is. I see dudes.
Give me some space.
Oh, you have to charge that up for a while, otherwise.
Excuse me. The wind rises.
Whoa!
Everything was futile.
The hell was that? Funny thing is, I have fried eggs and you don't, my good sir.
Give me some space.
Can these things fuck off? It's right here. It's right there, Sino.
Surrender.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Your penance is due. Guilty. The wind rises. How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Oh. Sorry, Wanda. I take every, not team wipes, I take every character death very personally. Hi.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
Easy!
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
Every news company ever.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
She's like, I was there when it was written.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of light realm, elemental, and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between light realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Oh, well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark, but for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts, and just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Well, as they often say in Bahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right, I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Okay. Thank you, Tainari, Dory, not Miku. Nobody to talk to. Everyone. Oh, hey! Oh, they can't. They're not talkable right now. Oh, just people. Just people. That's a lot of stuff.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase.
Not Ben's cousins.
Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script based on the glyph forms.
Oh, not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about
A chessboard.
Oh, jeez!
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Guys! Chess!
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Cranks it up straight to nightmare.
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right, all right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
During the chess trial, Hytham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Hytham and Kaveh reach the end. The areas that Hytham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Hytham is unable to enter an area that Kaveh is marked, and vice versa. Returning to an area that has already been marked will remove the mark and return the actions previously consumed. Kaveh can move some of the pieces of the chessboard, but he can only push them towards empty areas. Hytham can activate some pieces of the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Beep boop.
King Deshret's favorite primal construct, living on in suitcase form of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
Oh, okay, I just move. I was like, what are you asking of me? So we need to push those out of the way for our bro. He would not be able to... Let's see, how many do I have? I have 4 moves, so I wouldn't be able to go around. I wouldn't be able to like drop down like that and have Hytham come like that. So I'll have to send... Yeah, I'll have to go over here. For that, to unlock that, and then he can go down there, and then Kaveh can just slip over like that.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Thanks in a van. Let's see. I can't. Okay. I could do. Oh, path blocked. Let's see. Retrace back. We gotta take Al-Haytham over here first. Oh, wait. Let's move that one over there first, actually. Let's push that out of the way. Then move back. Retreat so that he has a path. Come over here to grab that, and then rescind those paths as well. Move that. Can only move one at a time, though. Oh, I'll move it again. Once again, retract. Oh, wait, that's not correct. You'd have to go down there to that one. To unlock that. Let me retract him again. And then it should just be... Let me push that over there. And then can I push this one? Do I have enough spaces? I do. Push that one over. One more, and then if I go back, then I think I have enough spaces where I can do that. Oh, 1, 2, push it over there.
To catch up on sleep.
And then I can send him over there.
I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Yeah, that works.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Do not expect me to follow your crabs. Do you think the, do you think they like crabs? Sorry, I'm focusing. Does it sound like I'm focusing? It must, right? You must believe me. Truly, I am focusing. Let's get this thing just out of here. Back to you. Over here. How many? Okay, I have enough. Enough moves. Retract him back. Snake! Move that there. Maybe one more over. Does Al-Haytham have enough where he can? He would have to, right, in order to get over to this one. Yeah, he does. Cool. That removes that last blockade there. I think it'll be better to get this thing out of the way. Oh, I shouldn't have pushed this one over so far. Because now I can't move it. Okay, I need to reset. Okay,
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect
move this
me to
one
follow
first.
your lead.
Suit yourself.
So that he can get this one up there. Remove that. Boop. Now, while I still can, I need to activate this one before. I probably just don't need to move that one over at all, do I? Let's activate this one down here first.
Al-Haytham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
I just need to get Al-Haytham over here. He doesn't have enough, though, to get there the long way, does he? No, he only has 2 remaining. What if I push this one out of the way, though? Push it twice. Maybe that would give him enough, enough space. Yeah. Cool, that's the last lock. Do I need to / want to push that? Because I could push it up. I could push it up here so that Kaveh would have a straight shot like that, and then Al-Haytham would just have to go around like that. Does he have enough though? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he doesn't quite have enough. Maybe if I move this down here, does Kaveh have enough room for that? Here, let me move that out of the way because that's going to give Kaveh a straight shot. And then. Okay. 1, 2. That's all of Kaveh's moves, but he can still move that out of the way. And then I can just have a straight shot for both of them. Cool! Those are fun. I enjoyed that. More of those puzzles, please. I liked that. First try.
Finally, it's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also,
these dudes. Before we never see them again.
Oh, sorry.
Screenshot it.
I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the 3 of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
I can extend even further.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
What say you to that?
Naturally.
Of course. Why would I expect anything else?
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
Why would I have expected a different answer? There she is. Oh my gosh, she's so small. my poor little radish.
There you are.
Here I am. Oh my gosh, look at it!
Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf. She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Oh. Oh my gosh, we're right here. Before we go do that, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Oh dear. Remember that show Under the Dome? BRB. What are you yawning about? I'm not crazy, right? Does it seem like No, that wouldn't make sense. It almost feels like the shading has gotten a little bit better since we were in Sumeru the very first time. I might be crazy though. As I oft am. Man, poor Paimon. I mean, I didn't carry the radish this time. Well, maybe I did, if we're going all the way up here. You know, why aren't we going through the tunnel? A lot of people said they went over the top of this to get to Natlan for the first time. I went through the tunnel. Because I kind of assumed that the tunnel was the canon route. Look at the digitized wall. Tunnels for immersion? I thought that's what Hydra was for. Oh, hello. Time of day change.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul is polluted should remain unchanged. Oh, fucking!
I'm wondering the same thing myself.
Question marks, like, who the hell is this?
That voice. Mawika! You got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hello there.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Mawika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here.
This all seems normal to me.
Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
Oh, right.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
Oops.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
It really is preparing for most, worst case scenario.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about, but after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Yes, you guessed correctly. to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a Nosis is pretty important to a god.
But is it? We've theorized about that before.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a Nosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Same with Raiden, honestly. Venti didn't seem very bothered about losing his. The crazy things Zhongli accomplished without a Nosis. And the Nosis was in Fontaine stored within the it wasn't stored on Niverlet's person, it was stored within the Oratrice, correct? Mawika has always had it on her person, and we don't know anything about the Cryonosis yet. I mean, the Cryonosis is in the custody of the Tsaritsa still, presumably. Not likely that she did something like Raiden and handed it to one of her retainers, essentially, to like, hey, take this. I don't really need it. I mean, Raiden gave her Nosis to Miko long ago because she was entering Euthymia. But even before that, like the things that she did, slaying Orobashi, sundering islands with the Musa no Hitatachi.
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
This is just about the closest look at a Nosis that we've gotten. I guess we saw the Geonosis up close when Zhongli handed it over. That's kind of how I always interpreted them, as badges for winning the Archon War. I mean, Mawika just called them elemental enhancers, so it's got to be some sort of significant. But how much power would the remains of a Descender give someone who is already a god? Obviously, Mawika, Pyro Archons are different because they're all human, but someone like Zhongli or Raiden or Venti.
Huh? Just like that?
Uh-huh, just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Nosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it. But trust me, handing over the Nosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of.
It's... the ley lines are being tampered with, and Mawika knows the dangers of tampering with things like that, so...
Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru, it impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Nosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Mawika.
So at this point, even though this wasn't a Nosis being handed over to the Fatui, now every single Nosis, save for the Tsaritsa's own Nosis, has changed hands willingly.
My heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Naplan.
Don't mention it. But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
All that dramatic lead up and it's like, alright, make a window, dig under the sand.
I have an idea.
How the fuck? If you could just leave at any time.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
Is it because he does? Is because like the laws don't abide by him?
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
If his guess was wrong, let me see. Ah! Cuts off his arm.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises.
I wonder what Skirk isn't a descender, but I wonder what Skirk is capable of, like metaphysically in Teyvat. She's not a descender, but she's not of Teyvat, so.
Catch.
Whoa!
Don't drop it.
Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Nosis.
Oh, fair.
Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something. I have the Pyronosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
What was that noise?
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
Oh, look at it! Look at the crew!
The Nosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
He absorbed it?
I'm fine. The Pyronosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
That's the same way, but in reverse. That's the same way that Signora pulled the Nosis out of Venti's body. Way back in the day. It's just instead of it getting pulled out of him, he inserted it into like his soul or whatever.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
Like the Moon Marrow. I was more thinking that was just like something unique to the Nosis. I was linking it more to Venti and Signora. But you're right, like the Marrows. Now TP to Mons and give it to Bennett. Your rightful Nosis, my lord. Amazing. I made it back through with the Nosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Fist bump.
Yeah. We aren't about to lose.
Hell yeah, Nahida. Well, that's horrifying. Not quite what I had theorized, but at the same time, not far off what I had theorized. Oh no. I feel like we're playing right into what he wants us to do. We're bringing the Nosis... Ah! Because digitized or not, This is not someone that you think you can outsmart. Even if he has ascended to beyond the veil and is tinkering with stuff from inside the ley lines, from beyond the beyond, he's still smart. He's still crafty. Especially if he exists and especially if his existence right now affords him so much agency and consciousness that he can pull off shit like this. Oh, Nahida. What other, like, for authority in the ley lines, for power in the ley lines, what do we have to face him with? It's metaphysical power. It's not the first time either. It's metaphysical power that we're going up against if he's fucking with the ley lines in a way that, like...
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
Great.
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
The tiara, the little, like, hair clip crown and her sleeves, are they a bit duller, like darker green? They're usually bright green.
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
Might be night shading, okay.
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot.
That's awful.
I'd be lying if I said it was nothing.
That's awful! Oh.
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Oh, hello.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
Don't be rude, Wanda. Say hi to your mom.
What are you talking about, hat guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
He was gliding by, Paimon.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends. Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. Main quest is right there. I mean, he and all, the two of them were probably the same interaction, yeah.
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
Yes, very. You can tell.
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
Look at the moon.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
The models in the shading look really different. It looks really nice.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Aw. Any final thoughts, you two?
It's really strange.
I think it's...
Ugh.
Where is everyone? Anyone else up top on this top row? Oh, you know what? I just saw the arrow pointing down. That one is down below. These... Oh, everyone's on the lower level. Touch the shiny thing? Touch the sparkly, or... Because isn't this the elevator? This is not the elevator. Fun fact. Where is the sparkly? I've lost where I am. There it is. Near Nahida. Near Hida. She doesn't have anything additional, does she? Probably not. Just the same. Go mingle with people. Actually, I think the go mingle with people was the additional.
Feel free to mingle if you'd like.
Tomorrow is an important day. Go elsewhere. Where to next? Upper level. Middle level.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you.
Pressure getting to you?
We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
Gosh, what the Farazan! Farazan discovered juicing.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice?
Oh my gosh!
You have some already.
What's with the Farazan juice through line going on right here? Hey, you guys have juice? You need some juice? I got a juicer over there. Farazan invested in the Juicero back in the day.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else?
Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you.
Man, that was random.
You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Not at all.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are
Oh
still
my
3
gosh.
unclaimed cups of
What
juice here.
the fu-
Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
What are you doing? What she just goes back there, makes 15 cups and then distributes them around, and then goes back, makes 15 more cups. And what are you doing over there?
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Just random Farazan juice.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know, I know.
Don't we have a juice somewhere? We have Fanta. We have apple cider. That's kind of juice.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork.
Please, try to...
I know,
I know.
Drink up and enjoy my
Oh.
Please. I know.
Everybody else is down below. Old woman discovers the NutriBullet. I know, present. Lower level. Fuck. Neff. It's just Neff on this floor. Wait, did I miss people? They're like up. Oh, they're outside. Nicole!
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Oh, damn.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Bro, she is so cute. Holy shit. Aww.
It was a gentle, guiding humans. It doesn't...
Alright. Entrance. Her desire is to visit the squirrel teapot. She might not know it yet. Is that Hypatia? Holy shit! Hi!
Look at the time. I should head back.
I'm not laughing.
I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Why are you randomly down here?
Wait, you're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Have we met?
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Well, that was unexpectedly wholesome. The hell?
Good night.
Thank you, sir.
What the hell? That was unexpected. What did I miss over there? Oh, that's rest for the night, isn't it? And then here's just the elevator. Hi, what you doing? We were having a quiet
Too bad
evening.
we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
Did ya? I'm okay.
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia.
Me too.
I
I'm
wanted
sorry.
to let you know that I've
I'm-
stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
There's a Dia on screen. I just...
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that. Surprise! It's free of charge.
The fuck?
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Not Cry?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods.
No way. I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the eclectic mix of goods, though.
She's like, man, you saved a $400,000 shipment for me. Have a $10 bottle of perfume.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? The pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that.
What was that? Did you just clap? Yes, indeed. Applause.
Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
My lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. Look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Barbados, guide us.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
That was a cute giggle, Dia.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact.
That was smooth, Dia. That was smooth. That was smooth. That was smooth.
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
All right. Where is he? What the hell? Where is he?
All right, Barbados, let us pray.
That's the only one. That's what I was looking for.
Let us pray.
Anyways.
What a... Thank Barbados. Wait a minute.
All right. That was remarkably wholesome, these dudes. I'm going to the upper level because there was a marker up here. I just want to make sure that it's what I think it is. The marker is just saying take a rest, isn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah. That's all the marker is. I'm gonna use the restroom. Then we hop in. I think I'm so nervous and so scared because at least with like the close of Nodcry, we knew that like there was gonna be some cost because we were approaching the end. This is reopening a book that I thought that we'd closed, and it's reopening it with now the knowledge that Hoyo will go there. They will take Capitano from us. They will take Sandrone from us. So what does this mean? What is the cost of victory here? Is the cost of victory simply burning Irminsul? That would be a heavy cost. But will it be something else? If they bring back Sandrone next version, will something here be the payment for that? I think that's why I'm so freaked out, is because I thought that we'd closed Sumeru's book for good, and now we're reopening it saying it's not done. These people that you thought were safe, these things that you thought were safe, these metaphysical institutions that you thought were safe, like Irminsul and the ley lines that you thought were safe, there's more to it, and now we have the knowledge that Hoyo, at this point, knows how to raise stakes. For a long time, that was somewhat of a complaint I had in Genshin, was that there was no stakes. They didn't really know how to raise stakes. When we lost characters with someone like Tepe, who we had almost zero time with to really get that attached to. And not only like losing characters, obviously, but also institutions, destroying the Hydro Throne. Use the bathroom. We'll be right back. Get some rest, so you'll be ready for the next day. A tower unto wisdom and folly. Truth amongst the pages of Purana.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Locked in.
Oh, I have not felt this way in a long time.
I know, right?
Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here!
Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete. As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just they're a little more extreme and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
that's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
That's gonna have some imagine if everyone is connected to it though, if something goes wrong.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana in
Maybe
case
I'm
we
being
ended up needing
pessimistic.
them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Lofty plans. Oh!
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
You got this, Kali. Oh. Look at all the R&R in there.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
Man, this looks phenomenal.
We use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Oh, fuck off, coward.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
Great.
Plop.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
Oh.
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
That was a line from the special program. And it wasn't Thoth who said it.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj.
No, I mean, like, it was Dottore's voice actor saying that phrase. Like that, like similar to when in the special program, when Dottore uses his was it Soft VA? It sounded so much like it. Not only did it sound like it was Dottore's voice actor, but also it made me think like that's another thing that Dottore is going to use, that Dottore is going to mimic, similar to how he mimics Archon abilities, like the Muso no Hitotachi.
In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Okay, so okay. It wasn't just that Dottore was on screen. I was 100% sure that was his voice actor. I guess they just used a different take.
Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Because it definitely was not. They must have just used another take for diversion. I believe you guys, but I swear they used another take. I'm probably wrong, but I really thought that like this line that he says here isn't the line that was said in the trailer. It's the same words, but is spoken by a different voice actor because Dottore is going to mimic other abilities in order to defeat us, in order to try to defeat us. But it seems like you guys are really confident, so.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Chess. Quote unquote. Chess and other activity. Oh! Oh, what the fu- Hi.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Oh. Here we go.
For instance, why would a
Regrader.
banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
The 9th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. First time in-game as well, evidenced by his introduction here.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment.
Damn the drip.
I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
Interesting.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Also, he just opened his eyes as well, but...
that is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
It can't have been his plan from the beginning. Like, I'm gonna do the Moon Marrow thing expecting to get defeated. But I'm sure it was just like, alright, that didn't work. On to plan ZZ.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Oh, oh! No need to take a look into that.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irminsul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one. Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely. Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life. Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
Refrigerator.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsul's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsul is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
Good banter between the two. Man, and they're voiced phenomenally.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
Shut up, Recreator.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Why are we given dialogue options here? Speaking of gods.
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one.
We're Dottore. Man, Dottore did become playable.
At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No, I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
About your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
I'd get that looked at, Doctor. There's something growing out of your arm. Or not! Don't get it looked at. Let it consume your soul. Fuck you. Does it come across that I love and hate this man in equal measures?
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal.
Pulcinella. I've been saying Pulcinella. Apologies. Pulcinella. That makes way more sense. Damn, I'm a dumb Yankee.
Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, Say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material. What would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
See ya!
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
Holy unique animations.
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
Holy drippy ass cape and cloak and fur hood and oh. Meanwhile,
the power of King Desheret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
Man, that was a while ago. Especially for you guys, for you like day one
People can
players.
say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely
Shit, is
had
that
more than my
motherfucking
share of
Rana?
Unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
And voiced? Naturally!
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Huh.
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Huh, indeed. Wait. I need to screenshot this real quick for no reason.
Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
Where would you, in your gauntlets?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak?
Hey!
Why, certainly.
Guys, I just know the flame main like this. Look, Conry's Barking Tavern is not called that for no reason.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Oh, on her pauldron.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Now she can hit 40 damage on a vaporized reaction.
Sino, what's the situation?
I'll build her. I will build a DPS Dio one of these days. I'll just keep my expectations low, but I'm gonna do it.
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Can do. Yo, Rana! I can't remember what Candace's abilities even do, but...
Out of my way! Take this! Watch out! Get lost.
Wait,
Thank you,
I want to see them do shit.
You gotta be more careful.
Look at Rana go!
Ready to put your life on the line? You can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Flee!
Oops.
Surrender!
How much is Trial Dia hitting for? Trial Dia can't even break 12k? Okay.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done. Show no mercy.
You usually don't. That's usually how you roll. Oh, hello there.
Grant us your blessing.
Down? Down in an earlier round? Assumed around it. Well, didn't she have an axe? Even back during the R&R quest?
Looks like we're in for a tough fight.
Oops. Hello, fella Fatui. Guys murdered any bloodlines? Oh, that's just one person here? Okay. Hang on, there we go.
We shall prevail. Flee! You asked for it.
Waterway secured.
Brothers, sisters.
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
What the hell? There we go. Let me cap off. Top off real quick. Okay. Oh, the music. We're back in Sumeru. Oh! But everything is terrifying.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Bro, Alejandro's voice is so cool. Ah!
Let me amuse myself a little.
Hear my prayer.
Over here.
Let's get it on.
Just die already.
Gloves off.
Bonk.
Judgment is upon us.
Get it? Because Dia's in party. Man, there's a lot of dudes here. Okay. It's our turn, bro.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally.
Need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Finally.
Mahamacha Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Oh, bonk, bonk.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we can split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
We'll wipe them all out. Some of the fallen Eremite, the fallen Fatui are still breathing, and people are like, all right, our goal is just to wipe them out. They turn over, they look over, and they see jets just slicing dudes' heads and arms off.
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Then there's Kratos.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
I forgot that that's what these things are called.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
What the hell do you...
Ready.
You will sometimes come across... yes. I know. The music. The music. Oh, I skipped one. The music, bros.
Keep up.
Where are we going? Now we're just going up. Okay. Follow the yellow brick.
Keep up.
Oh, I've got 3 DPSs with me again. This is fine. This is fine. Is it my ether? No, it's he's got a
I hear everything.
It is not.
Cry louder. Behold.
It is not my ether up. He's got a whatchamacallit. Not the sword of nuts, it's and crits. I can never remember how to navigate Sumeru City.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
We will kill them all. It's nothing. You can see his ears! You can see his ears over the bush.
Prepare for battle.
And make it double.
Hey!
Ah!
There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Oh, hi.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottore's. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us.
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed?
Jet does.
Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
Clever. Damn, good catch, Sino.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Yes, Raman. Just...
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
He called himself, when we met him, he called himself not very strong in battle. He just avoided Sino. I have a feeling this guy's pulling a Venti. I have a feeling he's a lot stronger than, like, he's still a Harbinger. Even, Child is crazy strong.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
That's my cue. By way of stealth. I'm trying to be stealthy, but the clap of my ears keeps alerting the guards. I genuinely thought I just got caught. Okay. That was by stealth. In quotes.
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
My stomach's in knots. I was really enjoying the combat.
Where's the interface Nahida mentioned?
Oh, Lilipar.
Where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here.
Got my bottle with me. Stomach's in knots.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Paimon's like, what the hell are you guys talking about?
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
You too.
You've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Tavad again? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
Oh, right. Oh, right.
If we say Al-Haytham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Like, when I say my stomach's in knots, I'm like uncomfortable
Initiating
in my
connection.
chair right now. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. I hadn't considered. They wouldn't. They wouldn't.
All right, if you insist.
They wouldn't.
I won't argue with you.
They wouldn't. They He's been through a lot of growth over the years.
This place looks so different from how I remember.
I don't like this.
It's unrecognizable.
I legitimately have the exact same knot in my stomach when we were going through Act 8. And now, like, I don't have the. Remember when we were like staying outside of, like in the middle of Nasha Town when I had like the ability to like take a second, just think about it for a little bit and theorize and. Not in one. Not in one version's worth. Like, not version, but not in one, the greater version, the 6.x, the Luna chapters. No. They're not gonna, no.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottore's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location.
But he's gonna work on finding Wanderers. Because Wanderer doesn't exist in Irminsul currently, but if Wanderer deleted stuff deleted it from Irminsul, there's no way that he'd be able to get that back, right? Because that's the only reason he can't sense us. We're not from Tevat. Skara was deleted from Irminsul. But if he can like reassemble what was deleted, then he'll know.
Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
So don't try to drink from it. Don't just take a little bath in there.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
I'm waiting for cooldown. Oh, jeez! I think I was supposed to break that when I dodged through. I dodged over it. Oh, that's one that you do have to go around. That as well, yeah. Cooldowns.
Squall and Fury. Wind rises.
Oh! Whoops. Maybe I should go up a bit and then glide the rest of the way. There we go.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
He's playing with us. Oops. I was debating myself if that was red or not.
He's using the same trick over and over again to get us to lower our guard.
I could have wandered over that.
I'm trapped.
Who are you shouting to?
Why won't this thing budge?
Oh, that one was unavoidable? Oh, okay.
Hello?
Oh!
Hello?
Hi!
Can you hear me?
Nicole, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier.
They did not give Zach directions. That makes it seem like they locked Zach in the recording booth.
I'm trapped.
That was Zach, not Zach voicing Ether.
I'm trapped.
Okay, excuse me. Sorry, what'd you say?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Yes, ma'am.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination.
Whoa!
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Quit following me.
Oh man. I'm good.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now, wait, watch out!
Oh!
It's Dottore. I think he's...
The seal is broken. Quick, get out of there!
I'll feed you. Here, have a squirrel fish.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
What is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run!
Oh!
Don't let that thing touch you.
Dodge that attack!
Oh, I thought that was a cliff.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left! Trust me!
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Come on, coward, fight me!
Stay focused!
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
Working on it. There we go.
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these too. I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
I once brought hash browns to fight the god of Electro. You think that your damage scares me when I have squirrel fish now? Squirrel fish? And a staunch supporter of squirrels? That's not an arena.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
Phew, goodness. That was tough.
Is he stupid? I think we've made it to relative safety. Has he never played video games before? Chat.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
Oh, shit.
The connection's been cut.
You locked her out.
But that means...
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted master of the heretical path.
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
He already dug up stuff on Wanderer, didn't he?
After all, it's been a while.
Yep.
Scaramouche.
Fuck. He remembers? No, that can't be. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case, the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
All here shall bend to my will.
What you got? Come on.
Squall Fury. Honed in Flame.
His theme song.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
This is the toying with you phase.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I can ask you the same question!
I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it!
Holy shit, that's pretty.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night.
May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
We're still in phase 1, by the way. He's only at half health.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Ooh, trailer line. Whoa!
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Man, they cooked on his design. And we get a trial in Nahida now.
My strength is fading.
Since you are within Irminsul,
What is-
it stands to reason that any kind
There, now
of
he's moving.
ideal comes from
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
Oh, oh!
The wind rises.
Listen to the music, holy shit!
Your attempt to introduce a new variable, but it's nowhere near enough.
Can I apply it as to... is he damageable again? Okay, yeah, I can still... He's got a, like a stun bar on him.
A petty trick.
Squall and Fury. Time to ignite!
Oh, I can jump over those probably.
Burn all before you. Blade of the primal flame.
Oh, that's, soy sauce attack.
Everyone hold hands. They're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, Hat Guy, the rest is up to you.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
I'm so bad at dodging when he's in the air.
It's time. Say your prayers.
The enemy is innocent, but watch your back.
It's time. Say your prayers.
Oh! I can just fly over that right now. Ow!
It's time.
That eye narrowing is so funny in a way.
How amusing. Scorch and burn.
Oh, 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 he's got squares on the ground.
Behold. It's time. Say your prayers. Time to ignite.
Come on, coward, fight me.
Burn all before you. Blade of the
It's time. Say your prayers.
Let's try this. Muso no Hitokashi!
The wind rises.
It's time. Say your prayers.
No.
Time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I have reached this place if death were something I feared?
I'm saying it's something you
The
feared.
struggle of a dying man is a pretty pathetic sight. And I know it when I see it.
We shall see about it.
It's time. Say your prayers. Search for it.
Where is he? There he is.
That's enough!
Phase 3. Hands off the child.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom.
No.
So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul.
We're the ones who...
Or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Blessed one of wisdom, Mahakusaladhama, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Holy shit. We destroy... Oh, fuck. Because otherwise, how could we defeat him? Otherwise, he would just exist there. Not only that, but... Oh! Damn, look at their, like, these alternate forms of them. And we've only seen the 3 of them in one place at one time in trailers. Oh, it is! Sands of Time. Oh, fuck, that's cool. Sands of Time, Plume of Death, Flower of Life. I'm getting... Because I was so scared that we were going to lose Wanda during that whole thing. Like that, I was like talking, I was like barely talking. Because I was prepping for whatever cutscene was going to come next. I was anticipating like a phase 3 and him burning Irminsul to... But also, the decision to destroy Irminsul. Because our hands are tied. We have no other choice here. This is a completely unwinnable fight. He will keep finding ways to... And not only, it's not just about Dottore either. It's... And in order to invoke something like the destruction of Irminsul,
it represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Tevat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
I got nothing right now.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Man, things are changing. Oh, man, things are gonna change with a decision like this. I'm so moved beyond words by the beauty of this as well. And just what story hits like this, what they mean. When we started Sumeru way back when, that this is the summit that we were climbing towards. We just didn't know it. That brokering that deal with Dottore and Rukkhadevada's sacrifice, that all of that was just one act in the finale, that wasn't where it ends, and that this is
the first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Yeah, he's still there. What? His other...
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
Venus trailer.
You're only sitting
vibes.
here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth,
fuck off,
secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up! Call for help!
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
Fucking metal.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
Fucking average doctor signature.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Reckon that's how Snezhnaya starts? His funeral?
What a magnificent fire.
Holy shit. Damn. Since Inazuma. How long ago was that? And little did we know that it would be us. It would be Nahida that does it. 4 years, end of 2.7. Fuck me. Because you had to have thought that when this is your image in the trailer at the end of 2.7 before entering 3.0, the most rational thought would be, cool, this is the end of the Sumeru Act. And when it doesn't come true, then when Sumeru doesn't end in this, when the next nation doesn't end with what was teased at the end of the previous nation, then, well, are they going to use that? What does that mean? Was that just a nightmare? What was... And to know that this is where it ends. And the mechanism with which to do it was Nahida using the Pyronosis to do it. And so, did that destroy the Nosis in the process as well? And an act like that would obviously require the approval of the shades of the metaphysical holders of Teyvat. -1. -1. And in burning Irminsul, what does that do to the ley lines? What does that do to the rest of Teyvat? Not just Sumeru itself. What does that do to the rest of Teyvat, to all of the ley lines? And all of the data, everything that was in there, everyone's... But Nahida's right. There was no way to stop him, and Irminsul was beyond repair. It's not like it would have been complicated to repair it. It could not come back.
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality. You claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human, after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life, but where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time. It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zondik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zondik.
Rest in piss, you won't be missed. And if he comes back again, I'm feeding him his own intestines.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I'll give an 07 for one of the best. I'll give a single one for one of the best villains I've seen. Makes you hate him as much as, like, you love how sneaky and snide he is, how confident at -7, how he's so confident of himself, and in a lot of ways he has a reason to be. Every time that we've met him, he's had some part of it mapped out. Some part of it where we played into his hand in some way, even if we surprised him a little bit. He still had some kind of contingency for it. He was so scheming and intelligent and fast and quick on his feet. When we would surprise him, he pivoted instantly into the next contingency, the next backup plan that he had. And he had those backup plans lined up because he knew he wasn't so foolish as a villain to think that he was all powerful. Even as massive as his ego was, he knew that there were situations, there were realities where he would get outmaneuvered. But when that happened, he would have something on backup in order to compensate for that. So I cannot bring myself to tip my cap, but how about a thank you, Hoyo, for making a character that makes me feel so many things. Once again, rest in piss, you won't be missed.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Fucking brutal. It's his own segments. Another thing is that another thing that makes him a good villain is that he's not blindly antagonistic. He has, in Nodcry, it seemed like he had a deep respect for certain things about us. He just had the opinion that, like, You don't understand what I'm stepping towards. You're just so foolhardy and you're so ignorant of the grandness of this experiment and just how far I am ahead. But there was a lot of parts about the Traveler that he respected. That he was like, hey, good on you for that. Like respect, like props where props are due. And that makes him more compelling because it makes him more honest. Because if he was just pure evil, mindlessly antagonistic, that would fall so flat. We've seen villains like that, and they're okay in moderation. But it's so cool to have a villain that's been so far-reaching and has that kind of presence. That he's dangerous, he's smart, he's crafty, he plays the long game, he has his own twisted form of honor, and he also respects his opponent. Because that's often how villains get outmaneuvered, is they don't respect their opponent. They think that as maniacally egomaniacal as he was, once again, like I just said a couple minutes ago, as crazily egomaniacal as he was, he still understood that that he had blind spots, but he was going to patch up those blind spots as best he could.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Thank you for giving Nahida the last word on that. Your past is like a garden. Go to Caravan Ribat. Also, true to what he said in at the end of Nodcry Act 8, Wanderer got his lick in. Check the map. What about it? Because this is where the tree was, like, right here. Oh! Oh! Binding Field of Universal Nirvana. Counterfeit Resin. That's, that is a cool name. Counterfeit Resin. Twisted Withered Branch. And Profaned Sprout. Counterfeit Resin. A resin recovered from the shattered depths of the ley lines after the defeat of the heretic hidden within Irminsul. Once a crystal meant to bear the beautiful memories that make up this world, it is now filled instead with the delusions and malice that do not belong here. What is the... Condensed tree resin that can be used instead of... Crystal filled with immense energy. The silver-white Irminsul trees and blossoms that are connected to ley lines that have become blocked over time. The energy contained in the tree resin can purify the obstructing substance. Huh. Where's just original resin? Do we have like a name for original resin? I know there's a way to get to it, to select it, but... Is Lilupar supposed to be out right now? Oh, I have Lilupar out.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside.
Yeah, and with A, it's a sword.
As the Goat King once said, a god without his people shall cease to exist. Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Venti said something similar at the very end of the Animo Archon quest. I mean, kinda. The Mondstadt Archon quest, didn't he? When we were at the tree. Something similar.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Word is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapank and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Okay, fair.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
I'm drained.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
Thank you, I needed that.
What do you think, Layla?
I don't know what emotion I'm feeling, you know? Exhaustion's the only thing I can come up with. Because, like, at the end of, at the end of Act 6, right? At the end of, when Bina, folded herself into the moon's reflection, I was, like, sad and pissed. At the end of Act 8, I was just devastated. I don't know what to feel now. It's weird.
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least, but you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family. Huh.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all three of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Alright, I can introduce you to Dongo Milk.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
To be honest, I hadn't given it much thought.
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Akhmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Is hydro energy drinkable? Also, look at Nahida's singular eye poking out, staring at the camera from behind Sino. Is hydro energy drinkable?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
Same with the Queen of the Crux Fleet and the I know what her title is. I'm not looking at chat. The Ningguang of the Qixing, but Ningguang is her name. What is her title? She's the fuck me in the ass. She's the of the Qixing. What of the Qixing? Her name is Ningguang. What is her title? The Tianquan of the Sino breaking down on the floor explaining that, and these two just staring at him like that.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
That was cute. Layla is awesome. Layla is adorable. Layla is precious. I will protect Layla with my life.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this? Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I know it's because of like the limitations of not making unique models and assets and stuff, but he's like, such devastation. It's one bookshelf. That's...
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine, I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject! Nevertheless...
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
It's like banging your head against the concrete in front of in front of Chioria Boutique.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration, and I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is! It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind.
You ain't slick, are you?
What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe.
Here, you own this.
These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Our wrap-ups are always really cute. I'm just, you know, drained. Everyone's back.
Local subterbeasts, imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Psycho. Look at that face. Oh my gosh, she wants uppies.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Damn! Never! No.
Called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Choking cow is one of the most fucked up things I've ever heard someone be called.
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer.
She's so tall.
You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now, maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
Look how cute she is. That face.
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So, I really took a loss this time. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes, but when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh, no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing, I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Sri-Lanka reference. Huh.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion. But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
What scent do you think she gave her? That was cute. Nice little bookend. Boom! Kale!
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Holy shit!
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. The next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt.
Oh!
Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Ooh!
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
Aww. More Kale and Amber being besties. A few days later.
After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Tavad. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
Up there. I don't remember how to get there legitimately, so we're gonna teleport. I cannot remember how to navigate this city. Oh. Okay. Apparently that was close enough. Oh, Wanda's here too.
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon!
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottore's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
See you. Been real. Thanks for saving us from a fall once again.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
The Nosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry.
Cope.
Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
Angels can do things like that?
Nicole can, at the very least.
They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Hello?
Sir Nepis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
And Nepis hands the letter to Nahida, who reads it.
The Fatui Harbinger, the Rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries. His stance is that, following the unrest in Nodcry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Huh. Huh. Interesting.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Interesting. I'd always been under the impression that both the Saritsa and Piero and Pulcinella all were aware and tolerated everything that Dottore did because it was for the greater good of the Fatui and of, like, they could benefit from it, and he was still a harbinger under their charge. That's interesting. And potentially they did for a long time, but this is where they drew the line. I don't know. Huh. I wonder if this is something that they feel like they have to do, though, in order to not have the public go to war against any and all Fatui that they see. If they knew that, like they have to we have to publicly, yeah, it could just be politics, diplomatic reasons. We have to publicly disavow this. Huh. Interesting.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Because when Arlecchino helped everyone out in Poisson, that was her taking it. That was her acting on behalf of the Fatui, saying like, "Look, I'm a harbinger, but I'm still going to help you out." This is the mayor of Snezhnaya himself, saying that that they're publicly disavowing the Doctor's actions. Not just a single Harbinger who has the operational space and freedom to make her own decisions and do things that she sees fit within the bounds of her orders and contract. For example, helping Poisson out, even though her primary objective as a Harbinger was to secure the Hydronosis, she still helped out regardless. It's still her homeland. So, that's interesting. I wonder when we'll end up meeting him.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective.
Yeah.
Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart.
We get invited to meet the moment we enter. Imagine it's like Fontaine. We walk in and just like Farina, he stands atop, but because he's so small, he has to stand on top of 2 boxes in order to.
The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions.
Traveler looked kind of bothered ever since Nahida said they lost one of their own Harbingers.
With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
I shouldn't have looked over to chat. He's 4'2", nose included. 6 foot when he looks up. Fucking.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
You could eat my dust.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Kimberly's Nahida voice is so precious.
Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
What are we talking?
What can we make with tomatoes?
What?
Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meeting them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that all right?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
On holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Yeah, Moika is on that cliff, looks out, sees Irminsul burning.
Such a lively place.
Moika stay on that cliff, looks over, sees Irminsul burning, and is just like, oh!
It's super cheerful and positive, too.
I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, hot sour pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
It wasn't that long of a journey. When did we eat all of that?
All right.
It's the next nation over.
No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down.
Lolly drank the entire plane's worth of alcohol on a flight from LA to Vegas.
I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the Pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the Pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
So then it's not gone. It's just unaccounted for. I don't like that.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the Pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
The only other character I remember hitting this pose was Shilonen, which is really funny to me.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Oh, I was expecting end of the... Oh, I was expecting end of the chapter splash there.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
What else is there to...
And where might that be?
Mondstadt.
Oh, right.
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kale had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kale, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
Why? How old are you, Paimon? Is it time? Is it time for that discussion, Paimon? I ask this at the end of every Archon quest.
Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me, a few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
Oh, wasn't it the first time Kale and Sucrose met? They had a nice little heart-to-heart kind of about they really bonded. Sitting on a log, just being shy together. 2 days later, by the gate to Mondstadt.
Dainari, is that...
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
For the love of Barbados. Thank Barbados.
Traveler, Paimon, you're right on time.
Of the four of them, whose ability would be the most efficient way to take out Timmy's birds? Tainari's heat-seeking branches.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Calais.
It's the Sucrose!
Sucrose, it's been so long. How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right. That juicer you gave us works amazing. Farzan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Look at everyone.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale.
Aww.
The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
I love how Sweet Smile was playing during that. You, Kale, and the others meet up with the Knights of Favonius after exchanging warm greetings. You head to the library we run into.
You're here already? I'm still giving Dottore a little trim. I won't be a moment.
I forgot how big these things are.
A tram? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
What?
Of course.
Clearly, my
Bonk.
lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Literally everyone pulling on her banner currently. I don't remember how much of Windbloom I watched. I know I didn't watch the whole thing front to back.
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting. Come on, let's pay her a visit.
It's Venti. But Nicole said her. It's Venti. Who else would we meet by the Windrise tree?
Huh? You're...
Surprised? I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
Oh, huh.
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries, millennia even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But, beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
Kale.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
Did she say bottled up desire? Did I gloss over that?
So you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind.
Oh, I thought that she said it and I just blazed right past it.
My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilupar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilupar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing's so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilupar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch, like returning to the very beginning, like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Damn. We salute you, our spicy little bottle.
Lilupar! She disappeared?
07 spicy bottle.
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
What a coincidence. I have a wish as well. A couple of them. And I'm above... What pity are we at? Are we at 60 pity? And I'm at 60 pity. You could climb into my teapot and protect the people you meet in my roster with your shield. Anyways.
So between Miss Lilopar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
Amber! Guys, look, it's red Kale and green Amber. And Stevia.
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
Hi, Luna. We are still in AQ. Andrea Fuentes, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello.
I think maybe that's right.
Not only are we still in AQ, but we're post main story of the AQ. This is the wrap up. So watch at your own risk. But hi.
At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
These 3. Look at these 3!
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger,
Aw,
and
Amber
I
hug.
feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step, to walk towards the new me.
Damn. First character we met in Sumeru. Fitting way to close that out. Ugh. Unprepared for today. As prepared as I was unprepared for today. Fuck me, yeah. To think that her story started before the game began and then ended right before the last of the 7 elemental regions, the 7 elemental nations. All the way from Mondstadt, all the way through. All the way through. The Mondstadt music also just made, like, it wasn't that long ago for me, but hearing the Mondstadt music and seeing Windrise and seeing, like, wandering around, I can remember the mindset that I was in at the time. And it was only 2 years ago. But I can remember, like, the stage of life I was in marked by the experiences I've had in video games. And for people who don't play video games, I'm sure that sounds crazy. I'm sure that sounds dorky and weird and like how could you equate parts of your real life to fictional games and stories? But I look at it this way. People have been telling stories since we were cavemen gathering around a campfire. It is a forever thing that will be part of it, that will be part of our species, and this is just the most recent development in stories around the campfire. We have some polls to do. Not a lot. We're at 60 pity, I believe. I think that we continue pulling here, actually. With this team, we'll bring a Hex Dragon and a Hex Mage, but not a Hex Mage. Man, I love Mona. I want to build her. I want to actually get her like a proper set of artifacts. Does it make sense? You guys know what I mean? Like, I will ham fist her into teams where just so I have an excuse to bring her out. Achievements as well. Through the reed fields unto Aru. Beat the 3 chess kings at the chess game. Or the 3 kings at the chess game. To conquer the depths, to command all deceptions, gather everyone's wishes to save Sumeru. The copper flame ravages all. Beyond the ash of calamitous fires, the pristine sky remains. And a truth amongst the pages of Purana. Yeah, we'll be Mona as we pull. Also, 10 days on the shop reset. 18 days on this banner. Relatively high in pity. We're at 60. Because we're not relatively high, but we're up there. We've got 60 pity right now. If we lose 50-50, I'm stopping. Just to see who's next. As legendary as a poll for my meta teams as Nicole would be, and as much as I adore her design, like how my mouse went immediately to her thighs for no reason whatsoever, as much as I love her design and her she's so cute and dorky and powerful, and I love her voice, but if our theories have any weight whatsoever, it will be a meaningful one to skip. So, as it stands right now, we either get a Nicole, we lock in the next character, or we keep building pity. So right now as it stands, I see no downsides. Getting a Nicole would obviously reset us to 0, which would blow, but it would give us an incredible character. One that I adore in terms of knowing her team meta, her character, her design, everything. Just really want one. It would suck to win a Nicole and then be hit back to 0 for whoever's next. However, I do want a Nicole. And Nicole is currently on banner. So I will continue polling, hoping for a Nicole, as I await something that is not yet confirmed and is just theory. I think it's good theory. I think it's good theories that we have, but we don't know. So let's focus on what's on banner right now, which is Nicole and 5 wishes to take us to 65 pity. And also because if our predictions are correct, regardless of how many wishes I spend on Noelle right now, if our predictions are correct, I will wail for who we think is coming next. If I don't have enough wishes and it's final days of banner, I don't give a fuck. Did I say Noelle? I meant Nicole. I think I do that repeatedly. And un mas for the day. All right. Cool. Next time we pull, maybe we go to a different location, actually. Whoa! Hold! Guys! That idle animation. I did say I didn't say that next time we would switch locations because we now got up to 65 pity at the chess table. How about we go over to her house? Where's her house again? Oh, it was up here. Not in the first part.
Look,
enter the. Oh, right. Next to her statue. Or maybe at this. Maybe at her table over here. You mean inside? You usually do, Jobster.
Hey!
I'm sorry.
It disappeared behind that door.
That one's on me. That's on me.
You can open it now?
That's my fault. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I always forget just how many wishes that constitutes. Let's single pull down to 20. No, I'm going to throw a 10 actually. Let's do singles down to 20. Let's do, okay. Singles. Okay, that was 66, 67. I just did the hand motion you can't see because I don't have hand tracking. Stop saying Noelle, she'll hear you. Ooh, what the hell is that noise that I make sometimes? Okay. So what are we at right now? I already lost count. We're at 69. Very excited owl question mark? Should we just continue single rolling? I feel safer single rolling. Even though I have a 10 pole, and I know it's, I feel safer doing singles. Okay. All right, understood. Since when was she purple? All right, we save. We wait and see who is next. Now, we have theories. These theories could be crack theories. The problem is I think they make so much sense. Some of them have been my theories, so just, I mean, not next, but after Lohan and Mawika. Not next in terms of like the next patch in this version, but now some of them are my theories, so take them with a heavy grain of salt, but if they are to bring back Sandrone, wouldn't it make so much sense to bring her back right before Snezhnaya, in the same way that Inefa Inefa arrived right before Nodcry. At the very tail end of Natlan, she arrived. Not only that, new artifact set is about the new... That's not artifacts. New artifact set is about the new Natlan, the new Snezhnaya reactions. Whatever they're ending up buffing with superconduct is this set. What a brutal set of stats this is. And it just kinda looks Fontanian. Now, take that with a grain of salt too, though, because of the Thundering Fury set, which does not look Inazuman. I would not have thought it to be Inazuman. This is different because this is a Suba, which is the cross guard. It's not a cross guard. It's a Suba, which is different than a cross guard, but it's the cross guard of a katana. This is very much more obviously Inazuman. It's also got the Electro emblem on it as well. But to take it with a grain of salt, you know. The only reason I'm like, looks spontaneous, because this is so clearly Nicole coded in design. This is obviously Nicole's actual set, right? Excuse me. But it also looks Nicole-ish. Oh right, we hadn't looked at the titles of the pieces, had we? Oh, I've yet to complete the artifact set, actually. Interesting. I don't know if I want to read them yet. I did say that I was planning on kind of grabbing a bunch of them, regardless, but... So we have hope, you know? But regardless, now, whatever is next is locked in. It does suck losing Nicole's 50-50, but I've won so many 50-50s in a row that I have to pay my dues at some point.
Can we play Banker next time?
That'll end it here. You can't run from death. We will end it here. How many times have I lost after Navia? I don't know. Let me actually real quick look up Genshin banner history. We can do it this way. Okay, okay, 6.5, so we just lost, Nicole. We didn't pull on Linnea or Chaska, did we? We didn't pull on Llama or Nefer, because this was Fontaine Chronicle. So this was a no pull. So that's a loss on Nicole, 1 Varka, 1 Escoffier, I believe. Did we also win Inefa and Bina? And did we lose Zibai, or did we stop pulling on Zibai as we waited for Varka? I can't remember. We obviously didn't get a Zibai or a Nuvalet. Time ran out on Haunts. Oh, winning 2 in a row also cancels Radiance. Okay. Definitely won Durin. Definitely won Venti. Did we win? We've won so many of them. I think we won Arlecchino C1 as well. So we're probably not close to Radiance just because of how many we have won, regardless of how many we've lost since Navia. I think we probably have won too much to be considered for that. Oh, 6.5 hours. Not quite the 9 that we thought it was going to be, but a long one. Bro. Wait, not that one. Sorry, Suraj. This one. That does it for me today. Thanks everyone so much for stopping by. Man, drained. Absolutely drained. But an incredible Archon quest and an amazing way to end out one of my favorite regions. One of my favorite regions in games, period. Not just, like, obviously it's not Cryfontaine and Sumeru. Those always battle, 3-way battle for best one in my mind. But, man, gonna need some time to sort out my final thoughts. So, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again. Appreciate you a lot. Saturday and Sunday, probably my normal rest day. I'll let you know in the Discord what we're doing tomorrow. Love you lots. Be good to each other. Drink water. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.